Hello and good evening, everyone. How are we doing today? Ingold, Internet Wasted, Garrus, 10 bucks, Prometheus, Cheesy, Chi, Colescab, Chicken Wing. How is everybody doing? Hope you're all well. Good to see you. Hope you had a lovely start to your Monday and week. What's going on? I think we can kind of make a character red-ish or orange-ish, maybe. We'll see. But only the first character, because it's like a whole process in Dark Souls 1. I'll see what we can do. So I have the shirt on. That's right. Tonight's a night. But what's good, everyone? How are we doing? Hope everyone's well. Nice fit, thank you. Appreciate it. Looking forward to tonight. Super tired, I feel that. Oh yeah, we got a CPAP update. We do. Yep, we got an update today. I'll get a new CPAP machine next week. So I am happy that I'm getting one, but I am not happy that I still have a ways to go of being really tired. But it is overall good news. Obviously, I'm getting one. That's the important part at the end of the day. But yes, I am sad that it's gonna take so long. A slow step in the right direction, yeah. Found red grape juice for sale today. Mad money, but you've been looking for it for years. Scenario, the proud owner of an overpriced bottle of juice. Nice. How is it? Yeah, pumpkin. Oh no, pumpkin's a fine name. But, yeah, I don't know. Fair enough, Princess Pumpkin? Well, Pumpkin for short. And yeah, unfortunately, the whole name wouldn't fit. But let's go ahead and take it to the menu to see if we can start making Princess Orange here. Or I'm sorry, Pumpkin. Whoa, hold on. Getting all mixed up here. All right. No. We need a gift. That's right, Cole Scott. Don't forget, EP is very important. Okay, and then now there's like a secret weird way. Oh yeah, customize. And then customize? Yeah, for sure, Cheesy. Hey, what's up, Murgle? Good to see you. How do I change the colors, man? I mean, I could do wild hair color. I know, yeah, it's somewhere. Cheeks. Oh. I think we did it. Yeah, no, these menus could have been a lot better. Okay. All right. Yeah, all right, we did it. Yeah, it's quite orange, indeed. Not, you know, not intuitive at all. I mean, probably angled, but you know what? Nah, Princess Pumpkin's a dude. It's more fun. Also, if I change to lady, it will probably reset the color. And who knows how long it will take me to get back to it. Yeah, Sheezy. I'm not sure I can guarantee those words will happen, but we'll see. Mission to reclaim orange, that's it. No Pepto-Bismol? No, not Pepto. This is not DS3. Wow, we just look red though while dead. And we're gonna be dead the whole time. So I guess maybe I should have gone lighter on the color. Because we're just like really red. Handsome little guy, yeah. It's Deadpool, but actually dead. Slay Queen. It's funny because his hair's actually closer to orange than his body at this point. Yes, take care of your skin, people. Yeah, chicken wing, I feel that. Especially my head. If I don't protect my head, I get sunburn up there so easily. You have to use SPF 100. Oh, it's rough out there. The sun's trying to kill all of us. It is, Chi. It really sucks, dude. I do not like having a sunburn on my scalp. It is a bad time. But also, like, because I'm OCD, I can't stand putting sunscreen on. It puts me in, like, a really awkward position. Yeah, exactly, Garrus. I can't stand... I can't stand the sunscreen itself. It feels terrible. It does. It really does. You love sunscreen, but you get expensive stuff? Okay. Maybe the expensive stuff doesn't feel greasy or something. I don't know. 35 for a small bottle. Okay. No, thank you. That's pre-pandemic grocery money for me. That's crazy cheesy. Stay in, yes, just stay indoors at that point for me, Fuse. Get a large bottle with the palm trees on it for $8. Yeah, Colescab, apparently for a small bottle. Good eating, yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Garrus. It's a lesson you learn once, and you're like, I don't want to learn that lesson again. Rain or shine. Is it like waterproof or whatever? What? Hey, what's up, Carissa? How are you? What's up, Dartstein? It's going okay. How are you? What's going on? Yeah, Garrus, fair. I'm doing okay. I'm also really tired. Hopefully next week I will start being less tired. I don't know. We'll see. Doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Just hoping for some good runs tonight. Oh yeah? How'd that go? The DLC did a shadow drop on us. And I'm guessing that included the difficulty settings, right? Which is cool. Price it higher too because it's anti-aging. Don't know if that actually works. Your face likes that sunscreen. It doesn't burn your eyes. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't need my sunscreen to make my face look younger. With anti-aging cream or whatever. I just need it to protect me. Hell yeah, Carissa. That's awesome. That's great. People say I look younger than I am, and I've never used sunscreen a day in my life, cheesy. So, I don't know. I think it's my youthful exuberance that keeps me feeling young. Hey, what's up, Juice? How are you doing tonight, bud? Youthful jeans. Something like that. I wish I had my dad's hair. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's thinned over the years some, but he has more hair now than I did at 23. Hell yeah, Juice. I'm excited for you, dude. I hope you like it. I hope you find the character that speaks to you. That was close, yeah. Waiting from the day the guy glitches and yeets, so it can happen. He can actually yeet himself off the clip. There's like multiple ways to do it. But yeah, that is actually a thing. I mean, that's the plan, Dave. All right. Nice and safe. Talking to a coworker about it today and want to ask your opinion as well. Classic or modern controls? Okay, well, I recommend classic personally, Juice. Obviously, like, the initial onboarding and learning is going to be harder on the inputs than modern is, but it's much more advantageous because you are going to have more access to moves, you're going to have more access to combo routes, you're going to have more access to damage. So overall, especially just starting and learning, if you're willing to climb the steep hill, I definitely recommend Classic. Look, I'm an old man, okay? And I only play Classic. If I can do it, you can. Now, if you just don't care that much and you want a more casual, easier experience, Modern's fine. You'll be at a disadvantage in some cases, but Modern does have its pros, just to be clear. But I think Classic's the way to go, but you can try out both, you know, see how it feels. And we do have PP to bring to the finish line. We're at 28 right now, which is pretty good for the time of the month we're in. Hopefully we can be around 50 at the end of the week. You'll struggle on very easy mode, though. Wait, are you talking about Liza P, Carissa? Hey, what's up, Infamous? There we go, Purple Moss Clump. It does now, Cheesy. With the DLC coming out, they added it. Oh yeah, all good, Carissa. Yeah, so yeah, no, I mean, like, Modern Controls does have its advantages, but I definitely think the Classic is the way to go. If, you know, again, there's more to learn. It's more overwhelming. The execution for moves is more difficult. But, it's worth it in my opinion. I don't know, Cheesy. With the difficulty options, did they had a harder mode than was already there, or is the hardest difficulty the difficulty it came with? Because I don't know. That's one thing I am curious about. Also, Juice, what are you going to be playing Street Fighter on? Hardest is normal difficulty? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so there's easy, very easy, and then the normal mode. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, cheesy? Wait, what, you wanted a harder mode? Cheesy is like, games are too easy for me. If I'm not challenged, I'm not bothering. Liza P is for babies. Cheesy says. Yeah, baby game for babies. Quote unquote from Cheesy. The real question is felt that boxing going to have difficulty options? That's what I want to know. I want to know everything about that game. What do you have issues with? I also hope their character menus are intuitive. If there isn't, I don't actually, there's probably not going to be a create a character in that game. Everything? Yeah, fair enough. Okay. It's still crazy to me to think about how, like, Street Fighter 6 is going to be on the Switch. I don't know. I don't know why that's so weird to me. Well, Switch 2 specifically. Cyberpunk. Elden Ring. What a world. What's up, new Twitch user? No, this is not a bow only run. It is no hit, all bosses plus DLC. We will be using the bow on specific enemies and situations. Really lazy and couldn't think of anything better? Hey, it works. But yeah, you know, there's certain enemies in this game that have some really weird attack patterns. And like, for example, you know, you got to fight 10 of these dudes at the same time, and they can leap really far forward and do like, you know, high count swing patterns. So it's just like safer to take them out with the bow from far away. And even then, if you're caught sleeping at the wheel, they can get you because they can leap so far. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Runaround? Yeah, the hollow room's full of death and destruction. Not to mention the weird pathing of these enemies. Find the art style weird. It's alright, you guess, but you think it's weird. As far as boss fights, you found it boring. All you had to do was stand right next to the enemy, be right on him. It was literally just standing there parrying to kill bosses. Try to fight any other way. The game punishes you for being like, no, you need to do this instead. Wow. So yeah, no, Cheesy is literally too good for Liza P. Wow. Okay. Which boss put you back to DS1? What do you mean? So, new Twitch user, we use the red Tearstone ring, which increases your damage by 50% when your health is under 10%. And so, there's a variety of ways we lose health on purpose without getting hit by an enemy. Like gravity, for example. So we actually haven't taken any damage this run from an enemy in the game. Oh, today? This is the first run of the day. Big. Fair enough, Cheesy. No, I'm partially poking fun, but it also sounds like you're just like, oh, this game's for children. Which is kind of wild to me. But no, I know you're not saying that, but what's up, Romaine? Do traps in Sin's Fortress count as valid ways to take damage? No. You can't get hit by traps. Like environmental traps count as hits. So like the main way we take damage for the red Tearstone ring is gravity. And then once there's a specific helmet, if you've heard of it, the symbol of avarice, it slowly drains your health while you're wearing it. Eventually we get that once we get to Anor Londo, and then we use that the rest of the run to lower our health without getting hit. Yeah, run around. Also, Romaine, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. What build am I going for? Well, we can't use the Havel armor because that would make us really slow, and we would almost certainly get hit. At least I would. I'm certainly not skilled enough to do no hit with bat rolling. I know some people are, but so we're gonna be using the Crystal Halberd. That is the weapon. I'm doing okay, Romaine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sure it's really hard, Romaine. People do it. It's doable, but incredibly difficult. It certainly would be tough, new Twitch user. We do that? Yeah, so we fat roll for the butterfly, the Moonlight Butterfly specifically. Which is like an interesting strat, but you know, that's a different thing. Yeah, the hitbox stays near the ground longer, which makes the magic attacks hit the ledge in front of you, which makes them much easier to die. Yeah, Four Kings, Four Kings kind of makes that impossible, right? Yeah, Four Kings is kind of like a bummer of a boss for that kind of stuff. Four Kings has to just ruin everything. Yes, so, okay, so I can take poison damage from the environment, like swamps. I cannot take poison damage from enemies. To be clear, there's a difference there. If an enemy were to poison me, that would be a hit. But people do no damage runs, and in those runs, you cannot take poison damage. No damage runs are very difficult. Now I feel like Cheesy's watching me do this every day thinking, why is Nas so bad? I would have gotten this no hit on day 2. What's up, Bebs? What's the name of that guy that beat all the Souls Blotless hits in a row? Well, at this point, there's a few people. I'm assuming you're thinking of Hobbs. Yeah, Happy Hob. But, multiple people have done, yeah, Gino's done it, Dino's done it, pretty sure someone else has. Yeah, the God Room 3. Yeah, I mean, Gino's an incredibly impressive dude. Just extremely good at these games. Oh, yeah, Bushido you. Yeah. Okay. I do remember that, Cheesy. It was very entertaining, I must say. But we all gotta start somewhere, right? So we actually skipped most of Lost Isolate. You were embarrassed? Ah, no, it was great content. The amount of patience you have to do a God run is insane. Yeah, no, you definitely need a lot of patience. I mean, I don't know, the God Run 2 or 3 took Hob like, what, a year or something? tough. Yeah, Ceaseless, I wouldn't qualify Ceaseless as a great boss, that's for sure. Alright, sounds good, Cheesy. Good luck with your workout. Proud of you. Hey, welcome back, Carissa. But for Lost Izalith, we kill all the bosses, but then we take the shortcut to Beta Chaos because it's easier, faster, and safer. Oh yeah, definitely. The best bosses are in the DLC for sure. Hey, what's up, Frosty? Cassie, hello. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. I could really use my hand not going numb right now. That'd be great. You were really, really nice. Are people supposed to know that with Ceaseless? Well, I mean, I can't speak to for everyone, because, I mean, you know, I didn't know about it my first playthrough when the game came out. I just fought it straight up, and it was really frustrating and annoying. You know, it was a bad time, and then I eventually won. Basically, I remember literally trying to kind of cheese him in the hallway. Like, just hanging out in the little hallway, trying to bait him to attacking, and then punishing him. And being very frustrated and getting hit a lot. And having a bad time. I did not have a good time with that boss. A lot of blast hits. Yep. Still haven't tried Night Rain yet. Yeah, I mean, I still need to play more of it before I really know how I feel about it. But, you know, I definitely had fun playing with friends. Oh, I didn't. No. Okay. Oh, hey, we've got that gesture now. That's something. You only played it once, yeah. I just gotta carve out some time for it, maybe this weekend coming up here. Might play tonight. Nice. I was actually very close to getting hit. Look, I'm happy you're enjoying DS2. There are dozens of you out there, DS2 enjoyers. You're getting frustrated, yeah. Dozens, yeah. Is that are you doing the Never Nude reference there? Gee. A fair bit of them do actually congregate here. They say your community is a reflection of you, but then I see so many DS2 enjoyers around, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Yeah, Carissa. Really good game? Whew. That's a hot take. They were trying some things, which I appreciate. The arcade? Ah. I will be flipping momentarily, no worries. Oh, well, that's good, Febs. Yeah, you probably shouldn't be punching your monitor, you know? That's ill-advised, in fact, I would go as far as to say. We got a Daniel raid. Thank you for the shout out, 10 bucks. Welcome in everyone. Noger, Daniel, Shepard. How are we doing tonight? What's going on? Elden Lord, Grim, hello, hello. How is everyone? Angthar, good to see you. What's happening? How was the stream? How was being overwhelmed by Liurnia? How are we doing? Trim, hello. Fox. Why am I red? So our name is Pumpkin. So we made ourselves orange, but since we're dead, it shows more red than orange. So, Glegger, hello, hello. So if you're not following the Daniel Matt, Daniel is doing a first playthrough of Elden Ring plus the DLC. Incredibly slow, meticulous player who really pours over the game, takes a bunch of notes, really pays attention to the minute details, scours every inch of the land and the lore. Highly recommend you check Daniel out. You will not find another streamer quite like Daniel. And if you don't know me, I'm Nezrala. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner. We're currently working on Dark Souls 1, all bosses plus DLC, hitless, no hit. And our personal best is currently 3 hits. And our goal tonight is to do better. I want to do better. I want to get at least 2 hits tonight, if not less. So that's what we're working on, and I hope you're all doing fantastic. Lee, this evening. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Made extremely little progress, but fun lore discoveries, great combos, so good time. Putting this on your gravestone. Hey, look, if I somehow live longer than you, which I think is pretty unlikely, I'll do your eulogy. I got you, fam. Truly forensic Elden Ring playthrough, yeah. I mean, not really for Elden Lord. We did have a CPAP machine update. I'm getting it next week sometime, which is like too long, but at least it's coming, right? So, you know, beggars can't be choosers, right? Exactly, Elden Lord. At the end of the day, I'm just trying to be positive and focusing on the fact that I'm getting a new one, which I desperately need. So, you know, that's good. It's been pretty mid, Shep. Every once in a while, we will get a an early symbol of avarice, but not often. Mail is trash. I am very red. You're trying to 100% all the Dark Souls. This one's the most intimidating. Wait, oh, so why do you find this one to be the most intimidating? Imitating? Did I say imitating? What the hell? Yeah, what's imitating? What is intimidating about this one to me? I'm gonna blame the lack of sleep. That's what I'm gonna do. Very angry. Yeah, so, streamer brain or something. That made you chuckle? Well, as long as I'm entertaining. So yeah, let's talk about the real hard-hitting questions. Grim, why are you imitating Dark Souls 1? Go. Tim, thank you for the tier 3 gift sub to I Be the Grim and also the Daniel Matt. Very generous. Tim, thank you so much for the support and generosity. It really does mean a lot. A big tip of the cap to you. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Tim, thank you for that. It really, really does. And enjoy access to those emotes. Is that a Freudian slip? You have the hardest time on this one. You always get stuck more than you have with the other games, completed 2 and 3, so this is next. Okay. I think, yeah, it's really interesting to me. I would love to legitimately do a study to figure out, like, what it is about DS1 that gives some people a harder time than DS2 and DS3. I think it's really interesting. How was my PP? My PP's at 28 out of 100 right now, which is pretty good. Gotcha, Grim. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that could be part of it, potentially. But I've said this before, you know, I am extremely thankful for not having fast travel at the beginning of DS1. It would be a much worse video game if it had fast travel off the bat. Legitimately. I mean that wholeheartedly. The reason is because more gimmicky bosses. Some of them. I don't think there's too many gimmicky bosses, though. We actually had this conversation yesterday, which makes me wonder something. Think you got spoiled with the other games? Yeah, I mean, also, you know, I think there is something to be said about, like, especially, you know, when you go from DS3 to DS1, obviously DS3 is a much smoother experience. And we'll make, yeah, I mean, like, obviously DS1 is janky compared to DS3. I mean, there's no question, right? I mean, you know, game came out in 2011. But, you know, I think, legitimately, for people that struggle with DS1, here's all you need to know to be good at DS1. I mean this legitimately. Don't lock on. You're welcome. You're now a DS1 god. Like the color of my character? Thank you. You have to upgrade a weapon or something, then you have to walk all the way back. Yeah. Can't play this game without locking on. I'm sorry. Yeah, DS1 is much easier not locked on, especially because of the 4-way rolling. You can only roll 4 directions with locked on, which is an insane decision. But it is what it is. You can play without locking in. Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Now, obviously, you do have to take up the task that you're going to have to control the camera constantly while you're fighting. And that's like a whole thing. But it's worth it. Just throw a tantrum, Giant. What are we doing? Thank you. But yeah, I actually 100%ed DS1 when it came out. Like, I was legitimately looking for excuses to keep playing this game because I was so obsessed with it. So, like, I literally took pages and pages of notes, mapping out the perfect route to get all the achievements in, like, the most efficient way possible. That was, like, my Daniel gaming moment. Like, I loved that. Okay, I'm terrible. This is bad. We're gonna be here a while. I've been screwing up Iron Golem a lot lately. I don't know what my problem is. I don't think he's gonna fall. Yeah. Pretty easy in comparison to 2 and 3, 100%. Definitely 2. 3, I would assume, is somewhat comparable. But, like, yeah, 2, you've got to do a lot of weird farming that is really obnoxious, in my opinion. One's really not that grindy. Like, comparatively. You felt like 3 was the worst for farming? Yeah. Daniel's note-taking is impressive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, maybe there's, you know, now that you say that, Daniel, it makes me think back, and it's like, did I have to farm those birds for something? Maybe so. Why did I unequip my weapon? Weird decision. Souvenir of reprisal? Yeah, okay. But, like, in DS1, I mean, in DS2, it's, like, much worse. There's quite a bit of farming for that. Guess this one should be the easiest, then you can do the other two. That's what you keep telling yourself. Yeah, I mean, I think that checks out. I used to be really into the idea of 100%ing games, but eventually I was just like, I started to kind of feel like it was making me like the games less instead of more. And I just kind of stopped doing it. The last game I got the platinum trophy for was Sekiro. And it made me not want to play that game for years. It is very tedious. And in DS 2, wait, what was I saying? Oh, Sekiro, you have to farm for levels to get all of the skills, which takes a long time. This is a little dangerous. Like, there's a chance we could die here, but we'll probably be fine. Okay. Never, yeah, that's cool, Grim. I definitely respect it. Gotten so much better at these games. Elden Ring helped you get good. I think a lot of people have fallen into that camp where, you know, they, like, Elden Ring kind of propel them forward in that way. Yeah, run around. That makes sense. It can be time consuming for sure. Never had the right confidence or mindset till Elden. Yeah, I mean, that goes a long way, right? The intimidation factor is like a big part of what I think made a lot of people scared to play these games over the years. You kind of want to play Elden Ring, but you don't want to buy it. Fair. That's funny, Fox, yeah. But see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people might not want to do that, right? That's why I didn't 100% DS2. I was like, I don't want to grind online for this stuff. The port is broken? How so? I agree, Shep. And then you get Demon Souls. Then, I mean, the port, that doesn't mean the port's broken. That's just like a common PC issue. And you can use a DualSense with Sekiro on PC. I've done it for years. Can't beat the first boss? Tough luck. Go back to the start. Yeah, you just got to restart every time if you want to beat the first boss. Wait, are you talking about just the tutorial area? Or are you talking about, Boletaria? Boletaria, okay. Yeah, exactly, Fox, exactly. Yeah, 1-1. Oh yeah, I mean, the first time I played Demon Souls, Boletaria tore me to pieces. I was like, dude, this game is brutal. You got the shortcut down the spirally staircase, go back after your Dark Souls journey. Yeah, I mean, some of the areas in Demon Souls are are very difficult. Some of those run backs are just brutal, especially on like what, like 3-2 or 3-3? %, Bloodborne, nice. I wouldn't say it's grounding. That second DLC super hard, so much story driven, it spoils the feeling from the beautiful base game and the story. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, loving a game, it isn't always going to make 100%ing it fun, because it can definitely be a very different experience from what you loved about the game. We almost got by those stairs there. See that curve though? There aren't words for a hitbox that bad. There's like nothing to say. Like, what do you say? It's where you got stuck on your most recent run. What part of it, out of curiosity? Hey, what's up, Alishay? How are you tonight? 2 days for Stellar Blade PC? Are you going to be getting right into it? The boss fight? Fair. ONS is definitely a wall for most people. It certainly was for me. Yeah, it's for the Gooners, Alice. Maybe you think you'll be playing those during those hours, post-stream, pre-streets? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, Grim? So Stellar Blade was your first 100% this year? You're excited to collect costumes for some reason. What games for the Gooners? Stellar Blade. I got hit by ONS by an extremely large and lingering hitbox from Smo's hammer. But, you know, it happens. Fashion Souls. Bloodborne is peak Fashion Souls. Just because the armor matters so little in the grand scheme of things compared to the other games. Also, I think every game should have like transmog options. You should just be able to transmogrify everything to just look how you want and wear the armor that, you know, is the best. Know what? ER has the most options? Oh yeah. 100% agree on transmog. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a thing I care about all that much. Like, I usually don't care that much about how my character looks, but I do think that option should be in there for people. You're not that much into transmog? Yeah, I mean, I'm not either. But I think it's a great option for people who really care about, like, how their character looks. And it, like, takes away nothing from the game to have it in there. You know? All right. Let me hear the argument. What you got, Shep? What does it take away? Your fashion all the time. You would love it so much. Yeah, but what does that take away from a person who just wants to look cool? I mean, it doesn't have to be instant. You could still see how the new stuff looks to see if you, maybe that's going to be your new transmog, right? That might be your new fit. Well, I mean, you can still see what that gear looks like, Chep. Like, I actually don't understand the problem here. Yeah, exactly. Just an optional thing for people who want it. I probably wouldn't use it either. But I think it's a fantastic option to have for people. For people like me who don't care, don't use it. For people like Daniel who want that immersion of finding this and that and mashing it together and trying to kind of get a cool look from that, you know. I mean, yeah, there should always be a way to see what your new armor looks like in some capacity. I don't feel like it's hard to implement a system that works well to solve that problem. The only game I really ever got into transmogging was WoW. I spent a lot of time collecting all the tier sets for my warrior. Yeah, for sure, Daniel. Yeah, no, I don't understand why those birds or those dragons are so freaking loud, man. Yeah, the stats are important. Same with Diablo, yeah. Yeah, I don't know when. I gotta get back to Diablo 4 at some point. Yeah, we gotta do that, Daniel. Like, I don't know when. Sometime. we gotta do that. Hey, what's up, Lord of War? How you doing? I'm doing okay. How are you? Rematch is coming out soon. Wait, what's the release date on Rematch? Wait, 19th? 10 days? I don't know if I'm ready for that. Finish work, chilling. Hell yeah, nice. Wow, okay. For those of you who haven't looked into Rematch, I know what I'm about to say sounds stupid, but it's accurate. Rematch is like Rocket League, but with people. I know that sounds dumb, but just trust me. That's all you want in a game? Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Prometheus. Yes, but just look at it, and you'll see what I mean. You suck at Rocket League? Oh, I used to be really good at Rocket League. But I haven't played in years now, but I've spent over 2,500 hours playing Rocket League. I played a lot of Rocket League. I got my $20 worth. That's a lot of 100 hours? It is, yeah. Unfortunately, Invalid, no. That's the one thing that it doesn't have going for it, Invalid. It's the one thing it's missing. What's up, by the way? Then you don't want it? Who am I to argue? Yeah, no, this isn't your EA soccer / football game. Oh yeah, Grim, I'm glad you're enjoying it / learning something. I barely know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting buttons. I'm mostly kidding, but I'm trying to think if there's a game I've played more than Rocket League that isn't WoW. And I don't actually know. It might actually be the game I've played the most in my life that isn't World of Warcraft. That's true, Daniel. That's true, as we saw yesterday. Yeah, that's interesting, Grim. I wonder what it is about this game.
Imagine being around this long.
Hey, Redbeard, thank you for the 55-month Tier 1 resub. Tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate the generosity and support. Giving that +1 PP means a lot, dude. Thank you for helping the PP grow. It's very important. How are you doing, bud? How was your weekend? 55 months. That's a long time. 5 months away from like 28 years, man. It's crazy. Who would have thought? "28 years later." Yeah, we're both old, Redbeard. That's the thing. I'm ancient. Yes, thank you. Just the one that you've always had the hardest time with since your soul's journey began, so you've always felt the most intimidated by it from memory. Consider this one the hardest, however, you have come a long ways. Yeah, I mean, like, with the extra experience you've gotten from playing the other games, I think it's going to go a long way for you. Now, you know, you still might have some struggle because there is that jankiness that, you know, an Elden Ring and a DS3 doesn't have. But, it's going to be a lot better of an experience for you. Are you going to completely start over, Grim? You're good, just super busy at work? Hell yeah. Well, sorry about, well, I don't know about hell yeah, but I'm hell yeah on you being good, not on the work. No, Alashay, I don't like horror movies. They bore me. Yeah, I think that's usually the way to go. Coming back to it later and jumping like in the middle of wherever you were can be really off-putting and difficult. Oh, no. There we go. We started this several times. Yeah. DS1 is my third favorite game of all time. But I definitely understand why it's hard to go back to. Hell yeah. No, you'll do great this time. Don't let Miyazaki intimidate you. You got this. Oh, of course. Come on, man. Can't believe we pulled this guy. What's up, Smited? What's your favorite and second favorite games of all time, then? My favorite game of all time is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. My second favorite game of all time... Dude, this is really bad. Is, Disco Elysium. I firmly believe Disco Elysium is the best video game ever made. This could not be more messy, frankly. Yeah, it's gonna be a long walk in the park without fast travel. Hate the run back to the... Hey, what's up, Malenko? Dude, good to see you. How have you been? Yeah, the run back to the gargoyles is pretty rough. So here's the thing, Grim. Here's the thing. This is what I always tell people. And obviously, this isn't going to be for everyone, and I understand that because, you know, the convenience of fast travel is great, but DS1 has some of, if not the best level design I've personally ever seen in a video game. And the fact that there is no fast travel, it really lets you see and experience the interconnectedness of the world and how it constantly loops back in on itself and connects in all of these crazy, different, and amazing ways. And if we had fast travel from the start of the game, you wouldn't get to see and experience that. Obviously, that doesn't mean it isn't frustrating sometimes. Yeah, no, I get that, Alishay, but a lot of people play the newer games and then go back to DS1 and still think it's harder, which is like the thing I find interesting. It is Lord of War. Probably your favorite Souls game. What weapon is this? This is a regular halberd. It's +5 currently. No, I went to the lake area for the grass crest shield. The halberd is next to is in front of the church, basically. There's a key, a basement key, and the halberd, like right in front of the church. And I need both of those. And so that's why I go to the front of the church right there. But yeah, it is a very good weapon. The big con about the weapon is that, you know, the way it attacks can be a little bit goofy to get used to. You know, I mean, it's small, right? Like, you've really got to be on point with your aiming. But it does great damage and lets you maintain some distance. Yeah, no, picking up the bow is a big thing too. Yeah, no, that's what I originally played it on, Alishay. I originally played DS1 on PS3 when it came out. And it was framey as hell, especially in Blighttown. What do you mean by solid? But more than half of the game with the Drake sword from the tail of the dragon. Oh, yeah. So when it originally came out, Alishay, in Blighttown, at times the frames got to single digits. Because in the original version, the bloat flies, whatever they're called, like the little fly mosquito things, literally spawned infinitely. Literally infinitely. To the point where it would make it chug. It was brutal. Went straight to the catacombs. No wonder why Grim has such fond memories of DS1. Hey, what's up, Bailiff? Good to see you. DSR, yeah. Hope you're doing well. My Monday's going okay. How's yours? Yeah, same, Lord of War. It was rough around the edges, to say the least. Find the crystal weapon, not realize it break. Learned the lore, F that guy. Yeah, so it's funny. I actually, I use a crystal weapon for about, what, 70% of the game? 80% of the game? Because they're so strong. Obviously, you just have to be careful how you manage their durability. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's one of the hard things about this game. There's no, they don't point you in a direction. They just want you to figure it out. Yeah, going back up, worse than going down. Probably, Daniel. But yeah, I'm sorry, Malenko, I think you responded and I missed it. How have you been, dude? Sorry, I'm a mess. Coming from Demon Souls, it wasn't that shocking. Yeah, I mean, you had played Demon Souls, so you kind of knew what to expect. To an extent. And you could see it being that hard. This boss is cool, yeah. Very cool visual design for sure. Boy, you were very jumpy tonight, huh? Okay. The lie is the beauty of the game figuring out, at least for you. Oh, absolutely. First playthrough of Demon Souls was during Halloween. Oh yeah, pure black tendency for Halloween. Oh man, those monsters. Yeah, I mean, you heard the game was hard, and you're like, yeah, okay, this is really hard. You want to know what that means? You didn't know they did events. So yeah, so there's these weird mechanics in Demon Souls with world tendency that impacted different things about the world, like how hard it was, access to different areas in some cases, drop rates of certain items, and there were certain factors that affected what tendency you were in. There's white and pure black, and then like gradients in between. And for the Halloween event, it was just pure black, making the game extra hard. And so there'd be extra phantoms that are really difficult to deal with. Pure white for... Oh, did they do that? What's up, Moppo? Tried Mirrored World and Demon Souls? I don't know what that is. It is cheesy, if you know what you're getting into, at least. If you don't know what you're getting into, be a little rough. Yeah, like there's a little area to the left, I believe, that's closed off. Unless you're pure black tendency. Mirror World is wild. You quit that straight away, yeah? Enabling fracture mode with flip mirror in the game's overworld horizontally. Oh, what? Oh, wow, it flips the character model too? Boy, that sounds frustrating. Yeah, that was your first day of playing. Hell of an experience. Oh, man. I love that. Pretty wild stuff, man. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I pretty much did the same thing in DS1, Daniel. I mostly blocked everything with my first playthrough. I was like, yeah, why bother with rolling? I've got this sick armor. I just stand here, I block everything. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I think the world tendency stuff is, like, really interesting. I'm not sure the way it's implemented is great, but it is interesting. That's right, Infamous. Only started not using shields with DS3. Oh, wow. I started with DS2, because in DS2, it felt like they made blocking significantly worse than DS1. So that's when I started, like, slowly getting away from being a shield user. Oh, you've been using Scrapple for D&D? That's cool. Wait, RE7's clunky? Yeah? They made rolling worse, too, at the start? Oh, yeah, they dipped. I mean, yeah, they certainly did. You're right there. Your 20-page long sticky note? What the hell? It's not fluid to play. Oh, that's a bummer. I've never played it, so I have no idea. You ever get Eye of the Tiger stuck in your head? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you need a sponsorship. Get Scalpel on the phone, man. Time to sell out. Yeah, especially with what you're doing for Elden Ring right now. Hashtag sponsor, baby. I wish I liked those games, Infamous. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I wish they were for me. They're just not. Right, Daniel? I mean, you've also got an in with, not only are you advertising it on stream every day for them, But you're also like, hey, I'm an award-winning author. You've got, look, get in there. Go make your money. Time to get paid. Oops. Oops. Without Scalpel, would Daniel be an award-winning author? Who could say? I'll tell you this, he didn't do it without Scalpel. I don't know, you do the math. You can say the answer is no, there you go. I mean, I legitimately had thought about it. It's like, if I ever do get back to like trying to write a book, I'm 100% going to be using Scalpel. There's an endorsement for you right there. Juicy pizza. Your first quote from Cheesy, yep. My man was really struggling there. The axes really gave him the business on that one. Go back because your boyfriend ordered us a really nice dinner last night and pasta arrived so dry and there was literally no sausage in it like there was supposed to be. That sucks. Did you complain? Especially if it was like a expansive fancy dinner. You'd have that. Ooh, I think we're getting a snake man. Oh yeah, go get food. Gotcha, Cheesy. Okay, fair enough. Weird. It doesn't seem like he died, but it also doesn't seem like he's coming, so. Whatever. I don't know why, but I really felt we were about to get the symbol of avarice there. I was wrong. You were believing too. Maybe next one. Maybe the next one we'll get it. The strong opinion, who thinks pesto's dumb and stupid, but he knows how he would change it, so he calls it anti-pesto? Also, I don't know what the hell I just did that for. That was an accident. Oh, that sucks, cheesy. I mean, I've heard good things about intermittent fasting. I know a lot of people swear by it, but it definitely sounds difficult. I'm glad, hey, that's awesome. I'm glad the weight's going down. That's fantastic. Your bad habits are suddenly good for you. Well, if done correctly, it can be, yes. Getting YouTube ads again? Oof. Might be temporary. I assume that, like, a hole opens up in the universe and nothingness just exists. Doesn't exist there. Hey, what's up, Rainstorm? How are you doing tonight? Portal to the abyss, yeah. Just a void of nothingness. So pesto's a thing I would probably like, right? What's in pesto again? Was it confirmed, Alashade? Am I proven right and all of you haters can stop doubting me? Hazel mostly? Pesto is great. Pesto is Italian peanut butter. It's quite oily. What's the oil? Pine nuts? You had about decided you should try pesto and then you told it's got nuts in it? Or do you not like nuts or are you allergic? I'd try pine nuts. Make incredible roasted beet pesto. Oh, yeah? Pine nuts ain't nuts. They're seeds. You were allergic when you were young. Now you just don't eat them. Oh, they're seeds. Okay, there you go. So it's fine. Maybe. I'm not a doctor, so don't sue me if you eat them and, you know, get sick. But something to think about, I guess. All right, let's do Iron Golem correctly this time. How about that? GG, easy, thank you. They have nut in their name, I think you're wrong. I mean, cheesecake's got cake in its name, but it's not cake. Also, what's up, Aetherma? Piece of cake for pumpkin. Well, so much for that shit. Yeah, have you never seen him do that, Alisha? Yeah, it's a whole thing. They literally do some wild stuff sometimes. Perfect. I hate taking fall damage there. No, I have not. I'm still watching The Good Place right now. Oh, come on. Oh, frick. Okay. Yeah, this area was definitely frustrating. Even though, like, I love Anne Orlando. How far am I? I am, like, 3 episodes into Season 3, I think. Rafters. No. Still? What do you mean still? Yeah, it's 4 seasons. I'm not, like, devouring it, like, every day. Some days I have stuff to do. Also, my brain is full of Ryu combos that are trying to digest. That was interesting. Those lips don't look so good. I don't think this guy's alright. You want to ride that? Yeah, no. Definitely not looking very healthy. Doing that jump feels sketchy sometimes with my health being super low, but I guess it's fine. Help. That roll was weird. I just kind of like slouched and got comfortable, but I need to get up. Cause we're about to do an O and S. All right. I swear that guy has been closer and closer lately. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. At least that's right. We look good doing it no matter what. Whoever designed that attack where he puts the hammer down and runs at you is an actual monster. Yeah, no, without the pillars, this would be really difficult hitless. Thank you for the GGs. Yep, the building and the run, brought to you by Pillars. Thank you, everyone. Oh. Pillars not sponsored. This is one of the fights everyone talks about. DS1, you do it with no hits is wild. I mean, it is very difficult to no hit, in my opinion. It is one of the harder fights in the run. Probably number 3 for me. What's up, Spoons? I'll take that as a compliment. Maybe more people would talk to that guy if he would just stop, like, grinding and smacking his teeth against themselves uncomfortably. What point when you take a hit do you not restart? At this point, if I get hit, if I take one more hit at this point, I'll keep going, at least for a while. Yeah, he's super creepy. And kind of a dick. Now, if I take 2 hits in a row at this point really quickly, then I might reset, though. It depends. Like, there are no, I don't have hard and fast rules for it. Sometimes it's just like a feeling, and depending on the time of the run. Or the time left in the stream and stuff like that. Did I say something worthy? Oh, we got a Dwarf Mountain Mitts raid. Yeah, put your mitts on, everybody. What's going on? How are we doing? Let's do this. Welcome in, Dwarf. Welcome in, Cheesy. How are we doing? How is the stream? Can we get a shout out for Dwarf, please? I'd really appreciate that. It would mean a lot. I'm doing okay, Dwarf. How are you and how is your stream? Oh yeah, playing Night Rain? Yeah, thank you, Daniel. I really appreciate that. Check out Dwarf Cool Dude. Playing some Night Rain today. What classes have you been into in Night Rain? What do you think's your favorite so far? Trying to learn Melee? What's up, Nixon Fitzpatrick? Now there's a person I see all over the place. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Dwarf does stream a lot, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, if you don't know me, I'm Nazrala. I am a Soulsborne challenge runner. We're currently working on Dark Souls 1, all bosses plus DLC hitless. We have a personal best of 3 hits right now. Trying to get that down to 0. You know, one hit at a time. Hope you're all doing well. Clear everything with Iron Eye, Wilder, and Raider. Okay, cool. Birdman is rough, yeah. I do like Wilder so far. Hey, what's up, Shig? How you doing? But yeah, PB of 3, not too bad. Not exactly where we want it, but you know, can't have everything. What's good? How's Manus? So Manus usually is fine for me. Calamite is actually the hardest boss for me in the run. Calamite gives me the toughest time, but don't get me wrong, Manus is up there in difficulty. I'm just usually okay. As long as I'm locked in, I'm fine with Manus. But you do have the hardest thing about Manus is the correct positioning. I have to make sure I'm in the right spot, because if I get too far or too close, it could really put off when I need to dodge the Dark Beat shotgun blast. And that's the hardest part. Of Manus. For sure. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in tonight, dude. It's good to see you. Yeah, we got a pretty decent run going right now. We're up to Pinwheel without a hit. Hopefully we can keep this going. Hey, what's up, Kelp? Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you like Pinwheel cutscenes. And we always watch this one because I'm bad at rolling out of the cutscene if I hit start. So this is how I solved that problem. GG, thank you. Do I need? Yeah, I need to change this to this. But when have you been streaming lately aside from Night Rain, Dwarf? What have you been up to? Sometimes you wonder why they even made him a boss. Well, my understanding, Chicken Wing, is that Pinwheel was actually really tough at first, and they nerfed him significantly. Finished Metroid Trilogy with Metroid 2023, Last Light and Exodus. Oh, really like that series and wish there was more. Oh, that's cool. I have heard good things about the Metro series, but I kind of don't know anything about it. Seen people still struggling on Pinwheel? Yeah. It's an apocalyptic alien shooter mostly. He's pretty scary and no hit runs. Yes, yes, he is. Brush and polish, shoot first, ask no questions. Got you. Was really fun, the only one you played? I find myself having a hard time getting into first-person shooter campaign games. It's usually only the multiplayer that gets me interested. I don't know why. Same for you? Oh. Oops. The first game took you 3 missions to get into, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into Doom 2016. I haven't really played it lately, but I'm trying to get into that to see if I can overcome that hump. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But yeah, it's great that you were able to get into it ultimately. It's fantastic. Actually, I think I'm going to take one more tick off with the symbol of avarice. Just to be safe. I don't want to end up down there with no RTSR. First time you saw this nest, finally made it up here, thought it was useless because no patience. Yeah, I mean, you think that if something was going to happen, it would happen, like, pretty immediately, right? It is interesting that they expect you to stay in there for a while. Counted to 10 and said, nope. We're just pretending to be an egg. So happy when you found out that and you were patient. Right. What's up, Ultra Goldsmith? Must have been by accident. It was so it was a person like Daniel or Shepard who's like, this wouldn't be in here for no reason. I'm waiting this out. I mean, hell, even I found it on my first playthrough. And I certainly wasn't patient in 2011. There you go, Ultra Goldsmith. That's one way to do it. This is taking a while. I'm gonna go make a sandwich. But yeah, you get a boss, you get access to the painted worlds, you get the ring that lets you walk through swamps unhindered, if that's a thing you're looking for. You could get a Black Knight sword from this fella, if you're lucky. It's a useful ring. It's definitely useful in Blighttown. Ring was very useful in some areas, yeah. Could be useful for fighting the Hydra, too. Well, Blighttown's a great area, though. Some would say, including me, that it gets too much hate. You're a Blighttown fan? Same. It's grown on me over the years. Now, I will admit, I was very frustrated the first time I went through it, especially with the low frame rate on PS3, but it's cool. There's another area, deeper water. Titanite demons. Oh yeah, that's in Lost Izalith. On the way to Bed of Chaos. After a couple of runs, it's not so bad. Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. I've never done it from that direction before. That was a little sketchy. You hate where you are more than Blighttown? Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, no, the spider shield is amazing for the blow dart guys. That's great, Dwarf, though. That's the beauty of this game right there. What she said. Wait, what'd I say? The secret area? Oh, the Great Hollow? That's the bottom of Sin. Oh, the bottom of Sin's Fortress is also like that too, huh? Yeah, Ash Lake. There's some fickle things that you learn in a blind playthrough of this game that can be rough. It is very unforgiving. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Never done it that way. That was sketchy. Oh, here we go. You done? There's no way a secret wall just for that, so you checked behind it, and it's like, there's another one. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, Nito loves being extra. Yeah, which is, it's a sick weapon. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Oh boy. We're starting with this already. Look at him. Oh, get out of here. No thanks. That's literally one of the worst hitboxes in the game, is that attack, that grab. Okay, the positioning is a little awkward right now. We're getting into like uncomfortable territory. Where he's kind of like in the middle of the two sections where we want him to be. Like, this is getting close. I think I'm gonna have to start going the other way, behind him. If he screams again, or I could probably kill him. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. GG, thank you. Jeezy. Oh, I almost forgot. Frick. No, I need to go to Anor Londo because I have to go to Sin's Fortress and get some stuff. Thank goodness I didn't forget. Hey, what's up, Victimize? How did the run die the other day on Nito? I just got hit by him like an idiot. That's it. I was just bad. So basically what happened is, he did the swing, like the forward overhand swing, and I was going to the right of him, and I got caught between him and the wall, like the center pillar of his boss arena, and he tracked me more than I expected to, and the extremely large hitbox clipped me and got me. And that's how I got hit. All right, see you later, Lord of War. Get some good rest. Take care. I should have checked his loot. He might have dropped a large titanite shard. Oh well. Chicken wing. I don't know if you're here. Was it you that ordered the 8-bit dough controller? All right. And now we do this. Do that. Hey, what's up, Bird Big? How are you tonight? Got Thai food? Hell yeah. Would you consider that an upgrade or a downgrade versus a burrito? Inquiring minds demand to know. Yeah, it is, Shep. Depends on the burrito. Okay, okay. It's fair. Say upgrade because the shrimp noodle bowl with spring rolls be hitting? Okay. Heard. I get it. I get it. This is the second run of the night. The runs have actually been going pretty decently, honestly. Mexican Thai fusion restaurant. I'm sure that exists somewhere. I hated this boss, Shep. I think this boss is obnoxious and annoying. I have the feeling you're a bit nostalgic right now. Yeah, you might be. It is different. I just don't think it's a good different. All right, I have to lock in for this boss. I can't really look at chat. Not kidding. Butterfly hardest boss in DS1, you'll never change my mind. Okay, fair enough. Hardest boss down. Wait, you like Beta Chaos? Yeah, see. Daniel's a true contrarian. You have zero understanding of what is going on in that fight, like the fight itself or the way I'm doing it. Or both. I don't know. Everything else, not so much. Okay, so what's happening, Ogre, is I am purposefully fat rolling, which makes my roll last much longer. And it makes my character model stay on the ground for a longer period, which causes the green lasers to aim lower than they would normally, and it hits the railing in front of me instead of hitting me, because like it is an extremely difficult and sometimes impossible attack to dodge normally because of the way it functions. So that is how we get around that and hit this. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Chi, actually. Remember seeing another stream on a second attempt get gently pushed by the bed of chaos, hand swipe straight to the platform you want to go? Some people are just lucky. All right. I wouldn't say best boss, but Sif's all right. Poor pupper indeed. Tragic, sad. Design-wise, yeah, cool. Cool boss design-wise, yeah. I just wish he didn't have that stagger on the hop. Not mechanics, right? Locked in? A little bit. We're semi-locked in right now. Mostly. What's my favorite fight in DSR? Artorias. Semi-locked in percent, yes. YouTube. Yeah, I think Artorias is pretty solid all around. Dadiko was just on the warehouse radio at work? Wait, what? Really? I'm sorry. That must have been traumatizing. Simi getting ready for work. Ugh. Carrot Sith and Bloodborne, it's Amelia. Realize you have a pattern in what boss designs you like the most? Popper-like bosses? This is where Cajuns came from after all? I mean, yes, I'm just still surprised that Zaniko's up there, but I guess if there were two places in the world you would expect to hear Zydeco music, it would be Louisiana and Canada. Yeah. It does check out. They all have fur. Oh, interesting. It was pretty traumatic, I believe it. Hey, if you like accordions and washboards, boy, do I have good news for you. There's a genre you've never heard of, and they made it for you specifically. This head is so hard to kill, dude. There used to be a busker on a particular corner who did washboard and accordion. Like, I've heard good accordion before. Accordion's a cool instrument. But the way it's used in Cajun and Zydeco music is not for me. And harmonica, yeah, that checks out. So that's a one-person band right there. Keelhauled. It's like pirate metal. Okay, so this is one of those things where it's like, sometimes, look, I love metal. It's mostly what I listen to. But sometimes with the way these genres are named, I get kind of annoyed, okay? Is it called pirate metal because there's actually things in thematic musically pirate-themed things, like sea shanties or something to go along with the metal? Or do they just dress like pirates? Because if they just dress like pirates and it's lyrically themed to be piratical, then I think it's not, I don't think that's pirate metal. It's just people dressing up like pirates playing metal. It's like, whatever. Now, if they're doing like sea shanties and stuff, okay, so Elstrom is quite shanty? Okay, then I approve of the name. If that's the case. That's fine. GG, thank you. Welcome back. Poor Pupperoo for sure. As much as anything could be, you guess? Okay, hey, fair enough. I'll take it. I'll accept it. 2 chunks? Are we up to 4? Oh, sick. That's great. Spotify algorithm has been very Japanese lately, and you're all for it? Nice. Seems like YouTube's forcing ads even with uBlock Origin right now. You're beyond sad. They'll probably fix it. And yes, Jeff, that was scary. And when I mean they, I mean uBlock Origin. Hopefully it... Chicken Wing, was it you that ordered the 8-bit dough controller? You did? Has it come in yet? All right, have a good night, Ultra Goldsmith. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you, yep. You do like it? Okay, cool. Yeah. The more I use it, the more I like it. I will say. When I first put my hands on it, the hand feel wasn't exactly what I wanted. But it's definitely grown on me, and I'm very, very happy with this controller. Like watching a John Wick movie. The sequence. Yeah. It's funny how all the doors still open. Yeah, they're literally triggered by proximity, or like a specific line, basically. Not by the actual people opening them, which is funny. GG, thank you. Video games. It is now Dead Souls. I didn't keep it. I don't keep it on for the dogs and the guys because they die in one shot anyway. I'd rather be completely like have the Ring of Fog and the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring. But at this point, I need it for the Butcher and the Rat, and so I swap it at that point. Hey, what's up, White Wolf? I'm doing okay. How are you, bud? How was your Monday? Waiting on your breakfast for dinner? Oh, what are you getting? I'm so jealous. What breakfast for dinner? Make me real jealous here. I'm ready. Hit me with it. Waffle, hash browns, 4 eggs, and biscuits. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I'm jealous. Black Bear Diner. Gaping Dragon's a pretty bad boss, Shep. Overall. The hitboxes are insanely bad. Yeah, we love Brenner around here, absolutely. Big fans. Brenner fans, for sure. Been a minute since you... Oh, dude. Whew. Every once in a while, White Wolf, I'm up, like, late enough to get one, and I think about it. I'm like, man, I should go get a croissant sandwich right now. But then, like, I don't want to get dressed and leave the house at, like, 6 in the morning. So I usually don't. But I think about it all the time. I'm like, dang, a sandwich would be banging right now. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, it will. Why do you need to get dressed if you go through the drive-thru? Like, I need clothes on, Rainstorm. Croissant sandwich is, yeah, it's a Burger King specific thing. They take a really, probably low quality croissant that they butter the F out of. and then they put things in between it. I like mine with just egg and cheese, but you can get it with sausage and bacon and stuff like that too. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they do not skimp on the butter. That is for sure. All the butter, and not nude, no, but I'm comfortable. Hey, what's up, Echoes? Good to see you. The stream's going well. It is. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we got a pretty good run going right now. Oh, come on. All right. We have that here at bakery, something like that with cheese, ham, and tomato. Right, right. PS5. Gears of War is being remastered. Yes, and it is going to be on PS5. Persona 4 Revival got officially announced yesterday. Yep. Okay, I don't know what that pathing was, but sure. That's true, Daniel. You know how gamers have been wanting and talking about the forever game? The game that will just be able to play endlessly and you'll never need another video game again. People always thought it was going to be this MMO or that MMO or whatever. Nah. Felt that boxing, baby. Oh, they're definitely on that path, Shepard. They've been on that path for a while now. Watched part of VOD from yesterday and had to look up, felt that boxing. Dude, Rainstorm, doesn't it look so sick? Thank you for watching the VOD, by the way. But yeah, it looks so incredible. With PC, not PlayStation so far. No, but they've done stuff with Nintendo before, Shep. This is the first big step towards PlayStation. This and Call of Duty. Dark Souls, obviously, how many times have you played it? Yeah, but like, why do I play it, Dead Souls? They look creepy, kinda, but like in a good way. If you come in here and you start hating on Felt That Boxing, you'll get banned, all right? You see that diamond next to your name? You want to lose that? You want to test me? No, at this point it's not. They lost the race and they've moved on. Because it's fun. Oh, okay. White Wolf, how dare you? Thank you, Daniel, for upholding the standard of this community. I hope that's what it is, Rainstorm. Yeah, Felt That Boxing is the ray of sunshine that we all need in our lives in this dark, terrible world we live in right now. It's all we have to cling on to. Hell Is Us? I know I watched it, I just don't remember it. Yeah, White Wolf, you know those puppets aren't real, right? That's all in-engine footage? Yes, White Wolf, that is in-engine. Those aren't puppets. That is CG, son. It is in-engine. It might, yeah, Daniel, like, it might actually be the best looking video game ever. Like, no kidding. It looks so real. Yeah, it really looks like that. Yeah, no, it's so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Like, a video game hasn't made me feel like this in a long time. And I mean that legitimately. This isn't, I'm not being hyperbolic. I'm really stoked, man. I hope Felt That Boxing doesn't let me down. I don't know if I can take it. I don't know if I can take being crushed again. I don't want to go back to a world of no hope. So crossing that it's an engine, yeah. Never felt such emotion, right? Okay, that was sketchy. I did not appreciate that at all. Wait, what? I know, Shep. I know. Man, I want them to nail that thing. They have a whole lot of videos on YouTube of them doing what they call digital puppetry. They were first and foremost an animation studio. That's super interesting. Okay. So that's why they're so good at this and why it looks so great. Like they've been messing around with doing this for a while. That's super interesting. There are boxing videos from like over a month ago. Someone must have looked at this and said, hey, what if this was a video game? And they were like, we don't make video games. And someone else was like, yeah, but we could. Secret teasers, yeah. Man. Cool. It's gonna be awesome. If they nail the story, they nail the mini games, and they nail the mechanics of the boxing, it's gonna be the best game ever made. Or at least second. You know, let's be reasonable. And yeah, definitely, Daniel. Yeah, they've been messing with this for a while. It's not just, we decided to make a video game, and here we're just magically awesome at this particular thing. Why is he shooting? Dude, I could have gotten staggered there. It was scary as hell. Maybe this could reignite your love for boxing? Maybe. Yeah, that was terrifying. I thought I was gonna get hit. Like the bow shot you took? Thank you. Video of one of them using motion controls from a VR to actually control the digital puppet. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, for sure, Rainstorm. Yeah, no, it'll never be this good again. Yeah, I mean, between the Disco Elysium studio basically being liquidated with all the drama and everything that happened with that really crappy situation, combined with the fact that Supergiant decided to make Hades 2 instead of making a completely new IP, the video game, the entirety of the video game industry was dead to me. And then felt that boxing has reignited something inside of me. Anything else you're excited about from SGF? I mean, there was a few things I saw that looked like they could be good, but excited about? No, this is the only thing I'm excited about from it. I'm not being hyperbolic. Kind of miss teaching kids boxing, yeah? Like, let's see. Like, I'm not, like, it felt that boxing has so overshadowed everything in my brain. I don't even remember most of the other things that were shown. Owlcats knew the Expanse RPG. Oh, interesting, okay. I don't remember seeing that, but I'm sure I did. Mortal Shell 2 could be good. Obviously, they're gonna have to improve a lot over the first one because, you know, while I did like aspects of the second one, it had some major problems. Yes, bring that combat system back and then make everything else better, and we're talking. But yeah. And I will say, I mean, the trailer looked cool. Like, the enemies looked cool and interesting and stuff. So, you know, there's some hope there. There's that Sifu looking game that looked like it might be cool. Yeah, I mean, there's a few announcements coming out of this that could be all right. But there's only one that matters. Pragmata? What was that one? Oh, yeah. Okay, that looked interesting. Yeah, that looked like it could be interesting. I don't know if it would be for me, but it did look interesting, admittedly. All right. Rephrase your earlier statement. Okay. Put off by the voice acting. It's not just one of them using motion controllers to control the digital puppets. It's Seth Green. That's cool. How does one aim to improve? That's a good question, Juice. There's a few ways to go about it. Oh, how did I miss the tail? What do you mean? Okay, so this is not something I would suggest you do off the bat. Thank you for the GG. But eventually you're gonna want to go watch some YouTube videos, Juice. There's all kinds of YouTube content on how to improve. All the way from just learning the basics of the game, understanding generally what you're supposed to be doing, down to like all the different combos your character has, and like try to understand the situational uses for those combos and stuff like that. Right now, I would probably just like play around with the game, maybe play around with your friends or your coworkers or whatever, mess around with the combo trials, try to understand the mechanics better. Once you feel like you're starting to get the hang of things, then start looking a little deeper and start looking in some YouTube videos and stuff like that. And if you end up playing Akuma, I can help you a lot. If you end up playing some of the other characters, I can help you still, just not quite as with as much granularity, let's say. And thank you for the GGs. A lot of chunks this run. But yeah, you know, I just, as especially a brand new player who maybe hasn't played a fighting game in a long time, I wouldn't want you to get too crazy overwhelmed by things, because it is an overwhelming game and there's a lot going on. So I think trying to understand the base systems and figure out what character you like is a really good starting place. All right, let's see what we can do here. That was really close. Welcome in, Raiders. I cannot look at chat right now. Nice. All right. Hey, what's going on, Lilith? How are you doing? What's happening? How was DSR? What were you doing in DSR tonight? GVRC Late X. Welcome in, Late. How are you doing? GG, thank you. GG, thank you. Good luck with the run. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, we've got a good run going on right now. You know, this is... We're in the DLC without a hit, so, you know. Or is that latex, maybe? I don't know. But, welcome in, welcome in. Distance, it is technically a distance PB, right? Yeah. Good eye. We tried A, B, and died to Orny, and then switched over to Celeste, no hit, and then got a DPB on Chapter 5. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. I've never really done a challenge run of Celeste, but man, I love that game. It's quite incredible. Honestly, the main thing holding me back is my hands. After I play that game for a while, my hands really start to hurt. And so, like, I don't think I could ever challenge run Celeste, unfortunately. But, yeah, I'm sure, especially once you get to, like, the B-sides and C-sides.
$100 donation from Prometheus 31166. Just BC, you're cool.
Hey, dude, whoa. Hey. Prometheus, thank you for the $100 donation just because I'm cool. Well, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Big tip of the cap to you. That means a lot, and that goes a really long way. I could really use that right now, by the way. So thank you so much for the massive donation. Really appreciate you, dude. Another tip of the cap for you. It means a lot. That is a lot of croissant money. You're not kidding. But dude, Prometheus, thank you so much. Again, incredibly generous of you. Wow. What the hell? Thank you, Prometheus. That means a lot. The fire bringer, bringing the fire. Dude, that's a lot, dude. Thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. I didn't even do anything to earn it, but thank you. You're the man, Prometheus. You're the man. Oh, by the way, what's your PB for DSR, Lilith? Watch this one trick Jeff hates. Now I have to get the run? Oh, don't put the pressure on me. Are you kidding me? Oh, by the way, yes. If you don't know me, I'm Nazrala. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner. We're currently working on Dark Souls 1. All bosses plus DLC no hit. We have a PB of 3. This is the best run we've ever had so far. Hopefully we'll get the run. I don't know. We'll see. But welcome in, everyone. And go check out Lilith. Good people. One at the moment on the way to Sif. Whiffed a tree and got hit. Of course it's a hit like that. Also, we got a BKH that you used on Orny and you rolled the delayed jump 10 years too early. Oh man, dude, that jump is so long. Yeah, no, that sucks. That'll happen. I've been like debating on whether or not I was gonna use a BKH on a random run that drops, like just for fun to mess around, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. Oh, thank you, Lilith. I appreciate that. Yeah, you got to be fast with Artie. Did some of the character guide for Cammy, spend some time just learning her specials and supers, got your butt kicked in arcade? Yes. Yeah, if you go to the arcade and get on machines, you are going to get murdered. Like, they are going to wreck you. Always the quick stab. Yeah, the quick stab is the tough. Dude, that attack comes so quickly. But if you go to casuals and just run some casual sets, maybe to get your feet a little wet or play the computer, you might have a little bit of a better experience, Juice. For a beginner. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not exactly sure what the process looks like or like how to onboard someone. So if Daniel or if Brandon's probably not here, Brandon have any ideas, I'd love to hear their thoughts as well. Oh, okay, arcade mode, not versus other players. Got you. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a great starting point, just to get your feet wet. No, that's fine. Yeah, the PC will mess you up a little bit just to start, but you'll get there. Backhand, the backhand slash, yeah. Heard your name. Oh yeah, Juice is getting into a fighting game for the first time in a while and is learning and wants to get better. So if you have any ideas or thoughts or opinions on good places to start, that'd be cool. What is this guy doing? Yeah, no, great runs so far, but I am terrified of Calamite, so I'm not counting any chickens yet, that's for sure. Getting cut down by arrows, true. Okay, never mind, don't listen to Daniel. I'm sorry I asked his opinion about fire. And so Demon Fire Sage I'm not worried about at all. Centipede Demon gets weird sometimes, and that could be a little sketchy, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Centipede Demon gets a little weird sometimes. He can be annoying. Oh, wait, who'd you... I thought... Wait, you said... what about fire? I thought you were talking about Demon Fire Sage. Fire Demon Sage? Demon Fire Sage? Yeah. Stray Demon, but the fire version? Oh, you're talking about DS3 Sage? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Chris F has a lot of beginner-friendly content. That's a good point, Daniel. That could potentially be a good place to start if you're like really interested in learning the game and getting good. It all depends on your goals, dude. If you want to get deep into it, you can get deep into it, and it's really interesting and fun. Centipede has some of those, some of the worst coding out of bosses. Yeah, no, I believe that. Where's vanilla boss for you since the camera is so weird? Sometimes you just don't know what bro is doing. Yeah, no, sometimes he gets so wild. If you don't know to run to the other side of the room, it just stands there and launches attacks from a distance in a loop. Yeah, 1K souls for chained prisoner is incredibly egregious. That enemy is harder than most of the bosses in this game. It's like laughable. And yes, he respawns, which is absurd. You think it's a troll? This can't be real? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't drop anything of value. Gives 1,000 souls. Miyazaki woke up on the wrong side of the bed that morning, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. The damage, dude. And the ridiculous range of some of his attacks. I don't know. I suddenly have a bad feeling about Manus. All right, castings. I don't even want to talk about what just happened. goodness, that was... Oh, jeez. Terrifying. Check out Chris F. Tomorrow. Main goal is to actually try to stick with it. Hell yeah. Well, hey, dude. I'll be happy to help you on your journey in any way I can. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Oh, yeah. Terrifying, boss. It was nerve-wracking. Halloween soundtrack's your favorite soundtrack in the entire game? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, frick. Okay. So once you dislike the fight yourself, you really like Gwen's music? Oh, yeah, no. I mean, Gwen's music's fantastic. It is beloved for a reason. The Garg's music. I'd see that. I think that's pretty reasonable. Gargs have a great track, yeah. Either ONS or Gaping Dragon. I honestly don't know what my favorite track from this game is. Pinwheel OST. I mean, I will say this. I think Pinwheel's track is actually very good for Pinwheel specifically. I think it hits the tone perfectly. Now, that being said, I don't think it's a great piece of music that I would just, like, want to listen to. Yeah, I agree with you, Echoes. You know, if I end up getting this run tonight, I'm going to be in a hell of a lot of trouble. I'm not prepared to get this run. I don't want to get hit, but I also don't want the stress of what I'm going to do if I get the run right now. Yeah, I know, Lilith. I just, like, especially with a PB of 3, like, we're probably going to still get hit this run, either by Four Kings or Calamite, but, so... You know, I probably won't have to worry about it, but if I do happen to get it, good luck tomorrow. Last two really hard bosses, yeah. Just roll right into DS2 and get the God run. Well, oh man. Didn't you say something similar during the DS3 run? Oh yeah, I say that pretty much every run. Would fit Celeste more than DS. Now you understand the iconic and all, but it's so different from the... Yeah, I mean, the piano is very different. It's a very different vibe, but it is fitting for Gwen. It took you running by the lady after Artorias almost 10 times before you saw her. Yeah, she kind of does blend in. It's easy to miss her. Just standing in front of the grave. No big deal. All right, Calamite. Here we go. I hate this boss. Best of luck, thank you. I'll explain after, Shep. Thank you for the follow. Right on me. He was literally right on me. What the hell was that, dude? He was in my face. That was not impossible to dodge, but nearly. All right. Now we try to get a PB of 1. Gosh darn it, dude. All right, so Shepard, if you go the first time and try to fight Calamite, he literally just flies over you over and over again, spewing flames on the ground, and you can't fight him. He's technically possible to kill, but it's very difficult. So you have to trigger Calamite with the cutscene and like have him come fly through, and then go and tell Goff to shoot him down so that you can fight him legit. Dang, that sucks. Yeah, kinda, Shepard. Yeah. At least once. A lot of people try many times, trying to figure out how to fight him. That was almost a hit. What a stupid boss, dude. You, Calamite. You're very poorly designed. I hope you know that. Was that? Did you see the way he bounced off the wall? What are you doing? let's try to get a PB of 1. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, so it's possible to kill him in the first encounter, like Lilith said. But, yeah, most people aren't going to. I know, Juice, dude. That flying attack at that point, gosh, that was wild. Actually, I'm gonna keep this on. I'm gonna equip this. Use all these souls. Yeah, most people are melee. And even if you're trying to cast, like, it's gonna be difficult. Especially if you're newer and it's your first time playing a Souls game or something like that. Like a lot of people. Back in the day, especially. Oh yeah, no problem. Look, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it, and hanging out and chatting for a bit. Take care of yourself, get some good rest, and see you around. Take care. Okay. Let's get a clean 4 kings with no shenanigans, no casting, and wrap this run up and get a nice little PB of 1. Then you're learning Asuka? Yeah, I heard you mention that. Wait. Did you mention that on stream, or did you say that here earlier in the stream? I don't remember. I remember you saying that, though. At somewhere at some point. Yeah, do it. Stream? Okay. Yeah, get it. I learn Ryu, you learn Asuka. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, of course, of course. No, I know Prometheus. There's still plenty of opportunities to get here. I'm not counting any chickens. I'm just manifesting. I just made a giant error. I just made a huge mistake. Manifesting. Yeah, exactly. Okay. That's okay. I realized I made a mistake and I boned out before any harm was done, so we're fine. Everything's cool. No harm done. We still have a transient curse. Everything's cool. No harm, no foul. What was the error? I needed to kill Ingvard, and I forgot to before doing that little run that I did. Ingwald? Ingward? Ingwald? Something like that. Whatever that dude's name is. And yeah, I didn't. So. Mistakes were made. So, is Asuka considered a top-tier character, Daniel? Is this your top-tier arc? Or, like, what's happening? Is this your broken character arc? Like, you gonna become part of the problem? You don't know, some people think she's really strong in season 2? Okay. Are we witnessing a villain arc? Maybe. She's the only character with a changeable rage art that's safe on block, or chargeable rage art that's safe on block. So that's a fun gimmick and looks cool. She's super defensive when you're interested about. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. All right. You had your chance. I'm moving on. All right. Let's see what we got. Maybe you should just learn Alyssa and really be... Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's what I was thinking you should do. Just learn a character like that. Well, it sounds like Alyssa's a good one to go with. Right. Oh, come on! How did that miss? Why didn't my roll come out? I have a lot of questions, actually. I'd love to know why my roll didn't come out. I'm not even going to get into the hitbox, which was absurd. But not surprising. So frustrating, man. Hello. Man, what a bummer. All right, hopefully we still get a PB. Thank you for the GG. We still can get a PB. That's the positive. Yeah, I'm trying to think, if I were to learn a lady character in Street Fighter, what would it be? I mean, I guess Aki? Distance PB we achieved tonight, actually, by getting to Manus without a hit. Or, I'm sorry, Calamite without a hit. This is a distance PB. First time we've done that. So, worst case scenario, this is still technically a distance PB. I don't know why I went there. Habit, I guess. Looking for Quailana? Not quite, actually. I was going towards the large Titanite shard that I picked up earlier. Remember that time we accidentally killed Quailana? That was fun. And the shortcut no longer works if you do that. Assuming that the other spider lady is named Quailana, we don't actually know that for sure. It might be the other sister. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? No one knows. Who's anything? Who is who? I wonder if at some point you had to get eggs, like an egghead, like you had to be infested to get to this part. I honestly wouldn't be surprised. Okay, hell yeah, dwarf, enjoy yourself. I don't know what any of that means, but thank you for the raid earlier, and take care. That would be so hidden, right? He's just like, sorry, you can't get through, you have no eggs. And you're like, how do I get eggs? What does the game want from me? Actually got killed by the worms on your first playthrough and didn't get the egghead? Oh, lame. Also, dude, those worms, brutal. Outside of Chained Prisoner, maybe the hardest enemy in the game. I don't know, you tell me. Those things are crazy. They're really hard to hit. They're very fast. They can stun lock you. Oh yeah, no, some weapons you literally just can't hit those suckers. It's brutal. Looks like Velvet just woke up from a nap. Hey kitty, what you doing? Are you being a kitty cat tonight? Yeah. What you up to? You just wake up? Huh? She is a cute kitty cat. Who's going to behave while I do this boss fight. There we go. She's being very patient. She's just sitting there, waiting. Yeah, you're being patient? All right. I didn't even want to roll there. That's the worst part. Yeah, we still got a distance PB. Oh, what a frickin' bummer, dude. That is miserable, man. Absolutely miserable. It was going well, Frosty. Now it's going terrible. How's your night going? Good. Glad to hear it. Wow. Lame. All right. Well, no 2 PV tonight. If we're lucky, we'll get to save this one as a distance PV on the board at least, but I don't know. I blame Cheesy. It's got to be her fault for the name. Also, this part has been, like, really sketchy lately, and I don't know why. It seems like when he turns the other way, it's a lot sketchier. And I wonder if there is a way to make sure he always goes the same way. Like, maybe if I stand slightly to the right, he'll turn to his right instead of his left. How long today? How long are we gonna have to wait? What are we thinking? Oh, not long, I guess. Jeezy says it's not Princeton. How dare she? She doesn't know. She's not here. May have ratted me out. Yeah, obviously. Clearly you did. I'll let it go since you were generous today, though. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Oh, man. Centipede demon taking our PB from us. Yeah. Ah, well. We can finish this run out, get a distance PB locked in, and then start a run for tomorrow in a good position. Second time, he kind of locked the P. Oh yeah, I mean, it might be. It might be actually. Gosh darn centipede. Also, is that a mistranslation, out of curiosity? Like, dude's clearly not a centipede. What's up with that? Then again, maybe it was a centipede and then was transformed into a demon. Okay, that thing looks way more like a cat than that looks like a centipede. You know, physically. Also, why is everyone hating on Alvina so much? She's doing her best. She's like 1 billion years old or something. You know? Yeah, I mean, that's true. I'll give you that. Yeah, no, I mean, realistic hitboxes definitely isn't something they care about. Very clearly. Screen shake. That enemy cost me my a deathless run one time when I was doing my very first deathless run. It was devastating. Does that Undead Dragon hitbox become active when it starts charging at you? I assume so, but I don't actually know for sure. All right, as long as we don't screw Gwen up, we at least have a distance PV locked in. We'll see. Not getting excited yet. And then we could pretty easily get to Anne Orlando, and start there tomorrow. So, try to do that. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, all right, let's lock that in. Save it. And, get going. Thank you, thank you. Consistency is good, though. Consistency is good. As much as I am sad and annoyed that I didn't get a PV, consistency is a good thing. It shows that we're close and we're improving. So, you know, that's the positive. Yeah, exactly, Prometheus. It is. We are making progress. We're showing consistency. It's all positive. It's all positive. Man, we almost got out of the DLC without a hit, too. That would have been sick. Four Kings has been really wild lately. Uncooperative, I would go as far as to say. What happened over the second hit in the run had to do something. I unfortunately got hit by a centipede DP because I accidentally rolled. I didn't mean to, literally. Hey, what's up, Credo? How was your night, dude? Busy night? Did you run out and get a Switch after our conversation last night? We did get a distance PB, and we tied our PB of 3, so it's still positive. Do you think it's interesting that it saves your character's state when you teleport like that? Hell week for you, everything somehow coalesced. You did not buy a Switch because why? Fair enough. Yeah. No argument from me. Fair enough. Sorry you're having a hell week though. That's a bummer. But yeah, I mean, look, this is only our third run tonight. We haven't been getting hit all that much in the grand scheme of it. I'll meet people this week, usually space it out, but this week got strange. Oof. That's not good. Gross. Peopling sucks. I guess I need to start getting ready for my next run now, though. There's definitely a scary moment until we got hit by Calamite, where I was like, man, what am I gonna do if I get hit? If I don't get hit? Yeah, I mean, it's draining, right? Wrestling, huh? I don't know. Right. No halberd, fine. I was thinking about using it if it dropped, so it's probably best that it didn't. Yeah, I've really been thinking about Tears of the Kingdom a lot lately. Did you play that, Credo? 2 chunks, okay. Love that. Waiting for Switch 2 appears you're waiting a very long time? Okay. That's ironic. Alright, gotcha. Which is a bummer, it looks so good. It is, yeah, no, I've really been thinking about finishing that. Like, probably restarting, because it's been so long since I put it down. But, it certainly would be nice to play it on a Switch, too, with a steady frame rate and all of that jazz. Nice! Does Framp turn Titanite slabs into chunks? Is that a thing he does? Because if so, I might want to actually keep them around, because we can get that chunk. Do you think so? Yeah, because I'm thinking about it now. Like, I could always guarantee a chunk by getting the slab from Stray Demon and turning that into a chunk with France. So I might want to actually start talking to him. I don't know. We'll see. You have a Switch wishlist that stretches into next month. You turn it on to save stuff. You thought you'd be playing Switch 2. Yeah. Slab 2 chunks? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a game changer. I actually might take advantage of that. I'm going to have to start being nice to Frampt, I guess. A sorry fool no more, indeed. It turns out he will believe I am the chosen one after all. And also, there's the slab from Calamite, too. But I don't know if we need to go that route. I don't know. At that point, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Something to keep in mind, at least. That's right. I don't know why it didn't cross my mind before. Oops. That man cannot swing a halberd with one hand. Not sure there's the need to be particular in this case, but sure. I'm not gonna change things up now. That's fine. Excuse me. Oh no. Now I can't stop. What the hell? Don't you still have Expedition 33? Still haven't released all that content to Dry Bones? Well, I thought you weren't playing all of the content. I thought you were stopping after you beat it, right? Did you back out on that? Don't backstab me! Gotta stop pushing my luck, man. Plan is everything that's possible. Haven't figured out how to beat certain stuff. You're gonna grind and cheat for a bit just to see. So are you calling the grinding cheating, or are you talking about cheating? Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If the game gives it to you to use it. Make it happen. Work it out. It's well too intense for you to do purely on skill. You're just not that good. Well, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't know enough about the game or the systems to comment on that, but I'm sure you could be. Oh, why did I do that? Don't do that. Play this game exclusively for... Hey, why not? What's the difference between hating one game or several games over the next couple years? Yeah, I don't see the problem. Time really flew by tonight, man. Love that. Hall effect sticks are great so far. Trying to remember who said they didn't like Hall effect sticks. Maybe Infamous? I don't know. I was very surrounded by lava there for a second. Yo, what's up, TJC? How you doing tonight? What's going on? What is good? Using Demon Souls Meat Cleaver, skills S and Dex and Strength. Wow. Double S scaling, that's pretty wild, actually. I didn't know that. So yeah, your damage is probably pretty insane. Is it really slow? 480 per hit. It is kind of, but quick for a greatsword. Can't complain about that. Especially if it also pancakes like normal enemies and causes a lot of stagger, like most greatswords will. It's a heck of a combination. When do I do Demon Souls hitless? That's the question I ask myself all the time, and I don't know. Has a minor healing quirk, so you combine that with the Agitator Shield, HP regen, you don't run out of health. Oh, that's sick. So wait, what does it do? Does the cleaver slowly drain your health? Or limit your healing ability? Like, what's it doing? It gives you health every swing. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, wow. That's pretty sick. Got a lot going for it. So I have the remake. I have PS5 and the remake. So yeah, I would definitely play it on there. And as far as the build goes, it would be a magic build in the sense that we would be leveling int. We wouldn't be casting any spells, but int would be our main damage stat for scaling for the Crescent Falchion. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Three favorite weapons: Crescent Falchion, Dragon Bone Smasher, and the Meat Cleaver. The Crescent Falchion's the only one I've used out of the three. I wish I remembered what weapon I used on my first run of Demon Souls. I have no idea at this point. Phalanx's Sphere. Nice. Yeah, spears are cool. I usually like spear and halberd type weapons in these games. My first run of Dark Souls 1, I used the Demon Spear. That was cool. That was fun. Yeah, like the, yeah, pink bat, gargoyle-ish looking dudes. Yeah, they're spear. I didn't even farm it. It just happened to drop for me, and I was like, this thing seems cool. Turns out that thing was pretty cool. And then my subsequent playthroughs, I mostly use the Black Knight Great Axe. Great Club, nice. I've got some ideas, Chi, especially like after tonight. Obviously, I need to really be thinking about it because, you know, one or two things go a little differently and we got the run tonight. So it's definitely something I'm thinking about a little bit more seriously now, and I think I know what I'm gonna do. I just need to look around a little more. It's one of two. I have it narrowed down to two things. So I just have to decide which one's the best to do right now. Honestly, the hardest thing is figuring out when and if I'm going to do Demon Souls. I mean, not if, I'm going to. It's the only one I haven't done hitless. So I've got to. But again, I kind of want to do it off stream. I don't know if I really want to spend my time that way, though. My free time. So, I don't know. Oscar's crush shield for this area. That's how yeah, I mean, that's helpful. 100% physical, 85% magic resist is very good. Wait, did I get the symbol of avarice? I kind of blanked out there. Did I loot 2 things? No. Okay. I really had a moment there. So is it very possible, but Demon Souls is the meanest one because you know it's harder because it isn't actually an easy game once you get the hang of it. And is a great teacher. The game does everything in its power to hit you. Demon Souls hitless isn't really that bad compared to most of the other games, honestly. Because you get so strong so quickly. You know, you can go get the Crescent Falchion pretty much immediately after you kill the Phalanx. Which makes you very powerful. And like, you can do all of World 4 off the bat as well while you're getting the Crescent Falchion. And just like pump int all the way up so your damage is kind of insane. And you just absolutely murk everything. And like, the running sections can be a little bit tricky, but you know, the bow's very useful for that run. Well, you can't, I wouldn't be able to use the skip. Unless, wait, hold on, wait, I guess it depends on what you're talking about. I guess it depends which skip. No, I don't think I did the tower skip. But like, the thing about Demon Souls that makes the hitless very easy aside from everything else I just said, not easy, but easy-ish, or relatively easy. Gosh darn, I'm never calling a hitless run actually easy, just to be clear. Talking relative terms. Unlimited skulls. I mean, they're not called alluring skulls, but you know, remnants, whatever they're called. You literally get infinite of them. You can just buy as many as you want. And that just makes like everything so much easier. Right, TJC, okay. I got you. Easy-ish-er. Yes. The technical term. But yeah, the remnants, being able to buy infinite of them goes a really, really long way in that run. So Flame Lurker is not too bad because you can cheese the AI with the, what is that ring called? The ring that makes you silent. It breaks his AI and he thinks you disappear. Yes, the thief ring. Now, don't get me wrong. He can still do some wild stuff, so you really have to be on your game. But that helps a lot for him choosing it that way. But yeah, no, I mean, the run to old hero can be pretty sketchy. Can be pretty gosh darn sketchy. You have to do it a very specific way, TJC, but yeah, the thief ring can break his AI and he'll lose track of you as long as you get out of his line of sight. But yeah, the thief ring's very useful for that run. Yeah, and you could always watch a hitless run on how to do it exactly. It's not too bad. Especially in a run where you can risk getting hit. Oh, get out of here. I swear he's being weird lately. I don't appreciate it. No! Ah. I don't think he's falling. Okay. Can't be sure. You can't be sure. What the hell am I gonna eat? Dex strength, faith tank using health regen, high damage. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean the cleaver with the shield sounds like a really fun build. Grilled cheese from a box? Well, if I had a grilled cheese sandwich in a box, Credo, I would 100% eat it. Steak and prawns? Oh, wow. Fancy. People still on that? Hey, what's up, Stars? Credo can't let it go, Stars. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Credo can't let it go, though. Oh, Credo's a hater. A certified hater. Oh, 36 is fine. Yeah, no, that's right. I disagree. 100%, Credo. It does not take the same amount of time to make, not to mention the cleanup after. There's no way. What are you talking about? In your opinion, what's the best boss weapon from each Souls game? Hey, what's up, Onyx? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're well. Best boss weapon from each game? Oof. I actually don't know. I don't know if I have good answers for this. I haven't used very many of the boss weapons. I really haven't. You know, Credo, just to spite you, next time I get the opportunity and I make a grocery order, I'm getting a grilled cheese in a box. And I hope it's the best grilled cheese I've ever had, aside from my late grandmother's grilled cheese sandwich, because that'll never be beat. But I hope it's the second best grilled cheese sandwich I've ever had in my entire life. I hope I'm blown away by it. Hell, I might eat it on stream so you can watch me eat it. Making lasagna? That's amazing. I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm jealous of the lasagna you're gonna be having, though. I'll tell you that. I love lasagna. Had lasagna today? What the hell, dude? Everyone's having lasagna. Talking about grilled cheese sandwiches definitely has me wanting one, though. I'll tell you that. All right. So unfortunately, it is 10. So you want a crumble cheese? Hey, for you, that's fair, Credo. You do that. You make your own grilled cheese sandwich. Sonic used to have really good grilled cheese sandwiches. I would get them all the time. And then I don't know what happened. They changed something and they're just not as good anymore. I don't like them anymore. It's a big bummer because I used to love to go get a grilled cheese sandwich and some tots with cheese from Sonic. It was great. Yeah, unfortunately, Onyx. Yeah, we usually wrap it up at this time. I start 5 hours in the past and then start now. FML means feed me lasagna. All right, but we will pick things up tomorrow, of course, where we left off. Hopefully we can get a PB tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for popping in. Prometheus, if you can hear me, thank you for the extremely generous donation. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. And Tim, if you're lurking and you can hear me, thank you for the 2 tier 3s. That really goes a long way. Thank you for all the raids tonight. Redbeard, thank you for the resub. All the follows, all of that stuff. I really appreciate all of you. We're going to raid Kelp, who is working on no-hit, all vanilla bosses, hitless. That was redundant, but in Bloodborne. And she has a PB of 10. So we're going to go hang out over there. Actually, looks like she's having a really good run right now. So hopefully we can, you know, help that. But thank you, everybody. Take care. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Good night and goodbye, everybody. I appreciate all of you. Spam some emotes.